All right, we're live. Alrighty. Hello, friends. Actually, I'll take that. Yeah, we're back with Pillars of Eternity. Squirrel. Squirrel. Hype. Okay, we're up here.
Sure. Show me. Hey there.
Hi? Hey.
You go over there.
Just say the word. Hey. Just say the word.
What? Mo. That's not very.
Hey there.
Target you.
Helpful? Lava.
Alright, now everybody focus on this guy. Charging all your packs now. Yay. As long as you're safe.
This weapon's no good to me. That was going for?
I'm soon for the wheel.
There we go.
Sure. What's the hurry? Let's relax a while.
You can take shield. Do that. And okay, we're all set. I'll take that. You get movement upgrade. You two take damage reduction.
I'll take a peek.
Well, we don't want a squirrel to get hurt. That was Omega. Omega, kill your cousin Billy.
Just say the word. Yeah? Sure.
We'll switch over to your armors while you're down here. Take that. Now we wait.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep talking.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Yeah?
Hey.
And now we wait.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Make for your roll to get inside. Yay. Time to roast marshmallows? Fun. I've never had roasted marshmallows.
The vaults are beyond sea.
Hey.
And that's how it's done.
That's it.
Because I've never had them. Okay. Take all that.
Sure.
Go through the ads.
I'll see what I can do. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Right, anything in here? Gonna be systematic about searching this place. We're gonna head back this way.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Alright. So that's the bus room, looks like.
Just like an adherent to go down fast.
Hey there.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Show him how it's done! Show him how it's done! Yeah? Yeah? You're mine! Hey there.
Now you
Bullseye!
No, we can. It's just fires so much work. I don't like cooking with gas, but it's all I know how to do. Do that again.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah, focus on that one.
And that's how it's done.
Yay, I did it. Take all that stuff. Head this way. That leads us to the moat, which we don't need to go.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Grab the money. Damn, Ada. Dear.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Now we're going here.
Hey.
What?
There's the rats. Focus on that one.
And that's how it's done.
Yes?
You do that. We're on over Okay. Target that.
Hey there. Just say the word.
It just Lavaru beyond seek. Yes? Hey.
Run!
Damn it!
Amos is down now. Hey, Wills.
Yeah?
How's it going?
Marina, Falina, Marinarima. Bullseye.
Yay, it exploded him.
Sure. Hey there.
Might have to do some healing on people's.
Not my best moment. Mm-hmm.
Alright, camp. Gotta find
Sure.
Brigandine.
I'll take a peek.
I wonder what this is. Did it just get quieter?
And everybody went down again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wheelbarrow. $15 to $22. Okay. What else?
Mm-hmm.
Gouge marks and scratches line the edge of this lid.
Sure.
Okay, I need a key for that door. How's Daybreak treating you? Blood is smeared on the wall in a vague shape of letters. Whatever it once said has been obscured by a crimson handprint. A few bloodied fingernails are embedded in the dirt.
Just like an adherent to go down fast.
Yeah?
I really should. Be more careful.
Sure.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark.
Show him how it's done!
I wonder what this is.
Bullseye.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
More Nikki or Sky Offline? Oh no, not Sky Offline.
Mm-hmm.
Points rest.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
Not a...
I'll teach you a lesson.
Bullseye.
Have you finished? Did you finish Cray Village?
Show 'em
You got your new.
done.
You got a new employee. Nice.
Show 'em how it's done.
I'm still mad they killed Ida.
Hey there.
Most unwanted character death.
Hey there.
She was so hot. Sure. Sure.
And that's how it's done.
Squirrel, am I wrong? We all have our priorities. Mine are just a bit more aesthetic than yours.
Yeah?
And Durant's had a nap.
I'll go on ahead.
Anything in here?
Nothing will slip past me.
No, it wasn't the boobs. It was the whole package. It was close enough.
I'll teach.
Sure.
Sugar is always good. Blood and flecks of dried flesh encrust the restraints. The tank is warm to the touch. The glass vibrates with the bubbling fluid inside.
Easy does it.
You think you need to feel like shit off sugar to get back on your diet? Sounds like a lot of work. The third save. A woman, caught mid-step across the room, turns her head to face you. Long curls of black hair frame her face, one side of which is flecked with some green liquid. The gaze she sets upon you holds an eerie intensity. More interruptions. The woman sets down the book she holds, smiling faintly. What an interesting time we've been having of late. So many uninvited guests. I suppose I have you to thank for all the damage to my work. It took time to get those people back on their feet, you know. Osria frowns. What is it you're doing here? I've come to see Lord Redrick. Osria narrows her eyes, smile widening. Aren't we the bold one? You must be another of Kolsk's little rebels. Osria chuckles. Does he recruit you all out of the Black Hound? Ply you with drink? Ask you to ignore the consequences of your actions. No matter. What concerns me is the curse upon Gilded Vale's people. I am on the cusp of a great discovery, and it is not Kolsk who undermines me. She eyes you. You might have chosen more powerful allies. What caused Waidwin's legacy? It isn't the superstitions of senile old men, I can tell you that. Osria snorts. Legacy is an affliction of the soul, and I have dedicated my life, alongside my peers, to understanding the fabric of souls, the essence of life. With any luck, she'll hang on that tree alongside her peers, too. Ellis' voice is cold. I consider myself the foremost student of Pangram's famed theorems. It wasn't by chance that I was called here to assist in determining the true cause of this blight. This curse is not a parting gift from the scattered god, nor a punishment for petty sins. It must be a localized effect. Something which strips the soul from a body, as the biowax are known to do. Don't tell Martin that. They might get real embarrassed about trying to have me hanged. I have detected, even so, lingering traces of essence upon the bodies of so-called Hollowborn. This suggests that the soul itself has not been wholly destroyed. It remains, I think, intact somewhere, and so it can be retrieved, sutured, if you will, back into its mortal flesh. Why haven't you been able to find a cure yet? Osria's expression goes cold. It's that fool priest Nedma, the Baratheon. She sneers. That old man has woven a tidy little tapestry of lies and fables. Lord Raedric is a pious man, and Nedma holds power over him, especially now, after this business with Ygritte. As if that Hollowborn child was my doing. In any case, my efforts are increasingly hobbled by ignorance. The priest has focused Lord Raedric's attentions upon the ruins of the Scattered Gods Temple. If it is consecrated anew, rededicated to Barath, then the curse will be lifted. Osria rolls her eyes. Raedric believes him, of course. In any case, he has supplied a vast amount of gold towards the effort. You will note I am bereft of such generous support. She gestures to her lab with the sweep of her arm. I am left to scrounge for answers in these dismal conditions. You're as monstrous as the creatures you make. Osria's smile fades swiftly. Very well. If it's battle you long for, I'm happy to indulge you. Perhaps Lord Redrick will show me greater favor if I bring him your corpse as well.
Hey.
Target there. You go over there.
Just say the word.
You go over there.
Hey there.
How may I help? Lava will be on seek!
And target that one.
Hey there.
Lava will be on seek!
What?
Problem solved. Good job, everybody.
Sure.
Aelith takes the grimoire.
Hey.
Hey there.
I shall be discreet.
At first you think this poor creature is diseased, for its black fur seems to have fallen off its hide in patches. But when the cat turns to investigate a fly on the wall, you note that an entire section of its ribcage is open to the air. Some of its tail has rotted away altogether to reveal a few jagged vertebrae. This doesn't seem to bother the cat much. It lets out a trilling purr and rubs against your shin. I didn't. It wasn't me. Pet the cat. You spend a few pleasant moments scratching the cat between the ears. Black fur comes away in clumps. I want a zombie cat. You pick up the surprisingly light and unexpectedly pointy creature and it purrs contentedly in your arms. I now have a pet zombie cat.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Sure.
There's a secret. When that's true. Alright, what can we learn from Osria? Jolting touch, fleet feet, corrosive siphon, fireball, crackling bolt, and binding web. Makes 100% sense. This young man's face is badly bruised, and his gaunt form is covered in a threadbare shirt. He watches you, shivering, with a measure of hope in his eyes. I don't know who you are, but Will you help me? Ada looks pained. Our noble lord at work. He gazes nervously past you at the open cell door. I don't think I can fight my way out. I take it you ended up here after assaulting the keep with Kolsk and his men? Yes. He looks away. It seemed a good plan. We got in without incident, and I knew the way. But we were surprised in the dungeons, and most of us... Gyako shudders. You'll have seen some of them, fought them, their bodies at least. Not their minds anymore, but their souls. The woman down here, Redrix's Animancer, her name is Osria. I've heard her speaking sometimes about a cure. Talking about a cure. Lord Redrick calls on her often, but she's not curing anyone. She's only turned men and women into monsters. He shudders. I watched her take the others. I was sure I'd be next. It was fabulous. Oh, fabulous. Aelith shakes his head. Men and women turn to this evil to cure Hollowborn. Madness. Osria is dead. Gyako breathes in sharply, surprised before sagging with relief. Good. She deserved far worse. Maybe with her gone, the people she's changed can pass on to the next life. I hope so, anyway. Brave of you to take her on. Those Animancers, you never know what they're capable of. You're free. Make a run for it. Thank you, stranger. I have to get back to the fork. But first, some food and rest. I think if you would dare take the upper floors, please tell Nedma I live yet. Tell him I still have the carving he gave me of the Pale Knight. That should convince him, and perhaps he can help you somehow. Good luck, and may the gods keep you safe. Alright, I've done this floor. Save here. Now we put on the robes.
Hey there. Sure.
Oh, sister. Pardon my interruption, but I don't seem to recall seeing you before. What? I don't have time to entertain your lack of perception. Off with you. Your curt and assertive reply seems to take the Baratheon priest by surprise. I did not mean to offend. Please continue with your duties. The priest turns to hurriedly move away. Take everything. Old sister. No one is to leave that post until Redrick gives word. Where are you going? I was heading back to my post. The paladin regards you quietly for a brief moment. Just where are you coming from? Fuck. Alright, let's reload.
Just say the word. I'll go on ahead.
Quick save.
I'll go on ahead.
Delete all that. It's...
I'll go on ahead.
Another quick save. Damn it. Reloading.
The word. Not a problem.
Dang it.
Not a problem.
Okay.
I've got something over here.
This frail old priest is hunched over a table surrounded by scattered scrolls and parchment, examining their contents with the aid of a thick monocle. He glances up as you approach, blinking Ryumi eyes. More visitors, then. You're not one of the acolytes, or the guards for that matter. His voice is a dry, quiet rasp, which makes you an intruder at the least. Kosk put you up to this, I suppose? Yes, that would be him, sending young women to dash themselves against the keep's defenses. He shakes his head. Would my sermons could draw such fervor. Still, you are here. What is it you want? Gyako is safe. Gyako is safe. He asked me to tell you about a carving you gave him. Nedma's eyes widen. With sudden vigor, he rushes forward to grasp your arm. Oh, thank the gods. Thank you. Did not think that anyone could. That is, I feared. He shakes his head. I did not want him to meet the Pale Knight so soon. Nedma pulls away, collecting himself. Here, perhaps this will serve as a reward. He pulls a large iron key from the pocket of his robe and hands it to you. This will open a door in the scriptorium. He points west. And from there, you can reach the chapel, and Lord Raedric, without encountering quite so many guards. Take this too. I have little wealth to offer. Better to give something of use. I would entreat you before you go. Despite his shortcomings, Lord Raedric follows the gods with obedience, and he has Gilded Vale's best interests in mind. It may be that with time he can achieve what he desires. Please consider this before you turn to violence. I thought you'd favor Kolsk as Lord of Raedric's Hold. I favor him as he is, a man of vision. But Kolsk has a hunger in him for rule, even if to good purpose. He is not led by his faith. Still, he is my friend, and I am willing to assist Kolsk in restoring divine favor to the lands of Gilded Vale. Should Raedric fall, that is. What does this key open? It is a master key. It will... Nedma wrings his hands as he speaks. It will not open every door, but it will permit you access to the stairs leading down into the Lord's Chapel. It will also open the doors along the keep's main hall, but you will face heavy fighting if you go that way. You do not have much time. Whatever your intent, Lord Raedric will soon discover that one of his prisoners has escaped. And then you will lose the element of surprise. Goodbye.
quick and quiet.
Nice and quiet.
Sure.
Say the word.
Need to rest. Surely you don't mean to. Nedma shifts uncomfortably, looking out towards the hallway. Very well. I cannot ask you to brave the dungeons when you are not at your fittest. Rest here a few hours, and I will ensure no one enters.
Just say the word.
Right. Save. Quick.
I shall.
Yeah? Leave it to me.
Yes?
Yeah?
I don't think it is. Voice actors. It's no. None of them are Angie. It's not a actual character. It's one I made. But one of the voice actors is Stephanie Shea.
Hey there. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
This guy and
how may I help?
this guy are both Matt Mercer.
Hey there.
It's hold
Just
on.
say the word.
I'll be able to tell you. 'Cause I might be able to tell you. No, I won't be able to tell you. I forget which voice I picked with this crafted character. Ah,
Sure.
Let her approach. Flanked by a host of guards, all of whom regard you with mute hostility, Lord Raedric VII observes you from his throne, clad in ornate plate. His eyes have hollow quality, and there is a pallor to the man's gaunt face that leaves his features showing stark against his dark and unkempt hair. There is a dagger discarded upon one stone arm of the throne. A thin crimson rivulet worms its way down from the blade and past Redric's fingers, even as he leans forward to regard you with a piercing gaze. Yep. Thought he'd be better looking, even with all the inbreeding. Though his face is calm, you notice Idia's hand is straying towards his weapon, as though with a mind of his own.
It is unlike Kolsch to hire mercenaries, or
Kolsch.
foreigners for that matter. And you are not one of mine, so I cannot accuse you of treason.
You've come far closer than his people ever did. Lord Raedric looks to his guards, who shuffle nervously. Much too close. He looks back to you. A quiet infiltration, and done more skillfully than Kolsch could ever manage. I did not expect it.
What has my cousin promised you? Some grand reward? If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine. And if he had any honor in him, he would not have tried this here, now, when I have lost so much.
What happened here?
A just sentence.
Ygritte knew. She hid the verses from me, the tokens. She knew what I would make of them. The scattered god poisoned her against me, made her deaf to my instruction. Only when our son was born, that hollow thing, that monster, then we both knew what her crimes had wrought. Raedric turns a baleful look upon you, jaw working, face flushed with and splotchy with emotion. It could not stand. He brings up a hand suddenly towards his temple, obscuring his face. What does Kolsch know of sacrifice? He would indulge himself. Let us succumb one by one and suffer Barath's punishment, till the final soul goes to its keeping, never to return. Yep. Never to return, and Gilded Vale is but a barren land. You murdered your own wife, your child. I carried out the sentence. Would you have me give her to an executioner? In the dear wood we see to our own justice. Raedric sits back in his throne, his knuckles wide upon the armrest. That thing, that silent aberration, that was not alive to kill. His dark eyes narrow. Keep your recriminations, trespasser. I have done my duty. I'm not here for speeches. I came to stop you.
Me from saving Gilded Vale? From doing what I must to see this curse lifted and our children restored? What purpose is there in that? No, you come to put a weaker man upon the throne for no reason but that he clamors for it and claim it just. You are a pawn in Kolsch's designs, and he has kept his motivations from you for a reason. I wonder if you understand what it is you do, or what you might accomplish if you were better informed. You have proven your competence in your way, and had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes, lift the curse once and for all, and in doing so, return us to a life where such strict measures are not necessary.
are mad if you think I'd work with
So
you.
be it. May the twinned god take pity upon your splintered soul, and scatter it to the winds.
Everybody put on your armor quickly.
Yes?
Okay. I don't have any third level spells right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Go for the mage. Go for that.
Just say the word.
You take that.
I?
Hey there.
Do that. Oops.
Yes?
You.
Hey there.
Could have tried to force a retreat back to that corner.
Hey.
What?
I?
Just say the word.
Activate that. Do another one of these. Do that.
How may I help?
Okay, that's down. Target the archer.
I? Hey. Yes?
Okay.
Just
Okay,
say the
not
word.
looking good. Do that.
Hey. Hey.
No, you focus on Roderick.
I?
Hey there.
This could have gone better.
Alright, she's down. Okay, we can't do any more with her right now. You target
How may I
there.
help? Lavaru.
Drop the heal.
Hey.
Target the champion.
What?
How may I help?
take the paladin down.
How may I help?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Okay.
Hey. How may I... Love, Beyond.
What?
You.
Hey.
Right, the bear's down.
Hey. Hey. How may I help? Lava.
A gift. Mow it.
Mm-hmm.
Lava.
What?
Alright, you fix
Yeah?
something.
Aye?
Click on the champion.
Lava.
Yeah?
I fear we've lost the angry one. Lava. Lava.
Yeah, we might not have this fight. Okay, let's reload real quick. Rearm ourselves. Give you that. +3 damage reduction to burn. I'll give you that.
Hey there.
All right.
It is. What has my cousin promised you? Some grand reward? If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine. And if he had any honor in him, he would not have a just. So be it.
All right. Everybody retreats to here.
Yeah?
Go
How
there.
may I help?
Go there. Go there.
Just say the word.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to what?
Okay, we're reloading. Got me on phone and Storm Chasers on TV. I'm not on the big screen anymore.
Sure.
I'll take that.
How may I help?
Edit the couloir. We don't have any 5th level spells yet.
I? I shall.
Just say the word.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
No. India.
Hey there.
The rest of you go over here.
Hey there.
Just say the word.
Hey there.
How may I help?
Okay.
Hey.
It is What has my cousin promised you? A just. So be it.
Hey.
A gift if the air. Wake up.
Lava Bion Seek!
Hey.
Okay.
I?
Just say the word.
Hey there.
Just say the word.
What?
Move.
Hey there.
What?
How may I help?
This weapon's no good to me.
And
Hey there.
Mark Frederick.
What?
Hugh.
Moe Ixi.
Just say the word.
Yes? Lava will be on seek.
Unite!
Yeah?
Yeah, do another one.
Yes?
One more.
Hey
please.
there.
More damage.
How may I
on me.
help?
Shall stop! Lavar.
Um,
How may I help?
do that.
Hey there.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Lava.
What?
Just say the word.
Moe Ixi
Just say the word.
Ana. Attack!
Okay.
Yes?
Things are still not great.
Yeah?
What?
How may I help?
Hey there.
Lava. Be on seek. How may I help?
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot the paladin.
Just say the word.
We can't afford How may I help?
Do that.
Lava.
Had worked the plan.
I fear we've
Didn't
lost
work.
the angry one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes. Arthek. Arthek, worth and wrath.
Damn it. Alright, I had a working plan. Think I can fix my issue.
All right then.
It is. What has my cousin promised you? Stop me. You have proven your competence in your way. And had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes. Lift the curse once and for all. So be it.
Hey.
Lava Bayan Seek.
Get up!
Lava Bayan Seek.
A gift.
Alright, who's going down? Just Redrick and the bodyguard. Nice.
Just say the word.
What?
Hey there.
Yes. Lavaru, be on seek.
What?
That's not very helpful.
Alright, you drop another one of these.
Moe. Ixi. Ana.
Yes. Lavaru.
Come on.
Sure.
Alright. Can't retreat.
Just say the word. Hey there.
Aye?
Just say the word. Not a problem. Yeah.
Alright.
I think. Hey there.
Yes.
Just say the word.
See.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
Yeah?
do that again.
What?
Yes?
Yeah?
Lava. Fire.
Athena.
There goes that.
Yes?
Just say the word. Hey there.
What?
One more of these. We've got that.
Hey there.
Target the paladin. We don't have anything else.
Yeah? Athena. Yeah?
Yes? Lava.
What?
That's not very good.
And we've taken down Redrick's army. Well, elite special forces team. God, that was tough. I could have done this the hard way. Hehe. We heard that you had moved against the keep, and yet we have arrived too late. But a moment earlier I would have heard his dying breath. No matter. It is done. The tyrant is dead, and our village is free to move into a greater future. Gilded Vale owes you a great debt. I owe you a great debt. You have accomplished what I could not. Take what rewards you care to from Redrick's vaults. You have earned them twice over. Kolsch looks over the throne room, smiling. There is much to do. We must send word to the Earl, of course. Revoke the cruel laws Redrick has instated. But do not think we will forget your assistance. You have brought about great change. Take pride. Everyone will remember this moment. Come, men. Clear these bodies from the hall. With that, Kolsch strides eagerly towards the throne. Take that. That. Go to those. Go into there. Take all of that. Take all of that.
Mm-hmm.
It was a challenging battle, but we came out on top. And now this whole castle is my loot. That's one we can't touch. So much money is gonna be made. Yay. Basically found everything that we can. And we've basically done all the Act 1 side quests. Hey Lady Garen, leaving a look? Okay. Now, we're gonna go get myself a castle. I should... So you think Golsh is the forgiving part? Actually, yes, he probably is. Alright, Alright, to the Black Meadow. Now we head west. East. Not west. Kid Noah. Now we get Kana. The happiest man. But first, we explore. Wait, how much money do I have? 3,591. do not own the stronghold yet, but I'm about to. Just off to the side of the path into Caed Nua stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Elmara, clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colourful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. What are you doing over there? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin as he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks just there. Workers and masons, I expect, carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall again, expression fond. It's a fine keep, Caed Nua. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long.
But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Mayorwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
I came here looking for Mayorwald as well.
Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Mayorwald. I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Then we must find it.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for. I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
Oh, what are a few assassins between friends?
I'm glad you're not discouraged. Come then. Who knows what we will find inside?
Let's go inside the...
Looks like this place has been abandoned for years.
Brave Dalfilathili.
Did I remember to level up? No. Probably didn't. Yay. No, I didn't. But she levels up. Beautiful. I love it. Increase your stealth. Take Phantom Foes. That does raw damage. Let's go with Ghost Hunter on you.
Following your lead.
And you get some really fun stuff. Thrice she was wronged and thrice justly avenged. Ancient Memory is very good. Dull the edge, blunt the point. But Rainy Dart's ghost, he would not rest. Yeah, that's very strong. Okay, we've got a full party at the moment.
Yeah?
Frayed lengths of rope and a few flint chips are scattered across this workbench. Hedges grow in shaggy heaps shot through with weeds and tall grasses.
I'll teach you
Brave
a lesson.
Philothili.
Hey there.
Might have to do a rest shortly. My Ghost Slayer is
Sure.
very good at what she does.
Brave Dalfila Thili.
Hey there.
Yay. Just taking care of the outside first.
Brave Dalfila Thili.
We've done nothing to you!
Oh yeah, Durance is useless against Flame Blights.
Brave Dalfila Thili.
Yeah?
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, once I finish this quest, we'll be at level 5. Can't go that way just yet.
Brave Dalfila Thili.
And keep cool. Yeah, don't have to do much worrying about the enemies right now. Just do regular stuff. Oh, most important thing I forgot to do. My zombie cap.
Brave Dalfila Thili.
Hey there.
One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of whorls and ridges. Even under a layer of grime and moss,
Sure.
the edge gleams. Alright, we've fully explored the outside and cleared the outside out. This is the inn. Talk about your fixer-uppers. Cobwebs bind the remains of a broken alembic, cracked mortar, and various
I shall be quiet as a
shattered
calm
bottles
sea,
and vials on the table.
which is not very quiet.
Rats skitter among the broken stairs. I've got 2 pets now, a bear and a cat. A bat. Right. Now we rest. Spirit.
You're a newcomer to the Deerwood as well. What do you make of it so far?
These people are lunatics. So you have met the locals. Kinda laughs. I don't know that they're so bad. There's a lot of fuss made of the deer with temper, but they seem to save it up largely for each other. They're a rather refreshing bunch otherwise, I think. I've whiled away an hour or two talking to the regulars in one tavern or another, and everyone from the merchant to the servant has an opinion to share. Let's go inside.
Well, that's, unusual.
Brave Dalfilathili.
And that's how it's done.
The grey and brown pelts of mice flit between the boards. As you come to the end of the Great Hall, perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne wrought out of marble. Its masterful artistry out of place amid the castle's more practical stonework. To think we had to move from this cool place. Yeah. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Cadnua, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
I've played a fair amount of Pillars of Eternity too, but I've forgotten where I got to. I'm looking for Maelwald.
As am I. If you should happen to find him, I would be glad to know of it. Each day his absence brings new dust to my halls, new cracks to my stones. It's shameful is what it is. The Earl would never have let it come to this. You are free to search for him here. I will unbar the way.
Any idea where I could find him?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
You said these were your halls.
Not as a land is its lord's, more as a child is its mother's. This castle was my design, you see. The Earl appointed me to do it. I was getting on in years. I knew it would be my only chance to build something magnificent.
Back to luck. Okay.
When it was built, I couldn't bring myself to part from it, to go back to my lonely home. I begged the Earl to let me stay, to take care of it. It was all I wanted, and he granted it. Years later, when Bereth's usher finally came calling, I begged the Earl to find a way to let me remain, and so he did.
Tell me more about Maelwald.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins. One of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul.
She's happy where she is.
Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
What Earl were you speaking of?
The Earl of Yenwood. The original, in fact, when Deerwood was a colony. He found this site, the only ruin Ere Glanfarth refused to defend, and he believed its wealth would be great. The keep was his way of defending his family's claim, and that claim became his obsession. He had to know what lay beneath. He devoted his life to excavating the ruins below the keep. They had been sealed with rock and soil. Deliberately, it would seem. Years passed, and with them the Earl. He dug his entire life and never found what he sought. His obsession became his sons and his sons' sons. And one day, that young Earl broke through.
What did he find?
An endless maze, incomprehensible in its construction. But he would never come to learn more than that. Vile things had taken residence there, vile and dangerous. They poured up through the keep and slew its residents, the Earl among them. After that, the keep remained abandoned, unused, wasted. Meowall's mastery of this place was the first hope I'd had in 200 years. How I've longed to see it as it once was. I can only guess why all this has happened. I fear I've wronged the gods putting this place here, and they've doomed me to watch it wear away into dust. To witness my own folly.
It's really funny. The echoing reminds me of the Hannah from Mass Effect.
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
Nothing in the treasury. What's...
Show them how it's done!
Kill the ghosts. Ghost busting.
Nothing will slip past me.
What's this? This map shows the Deerwood's old colonial borders. A settlement called New Dunrid is marked in the place of present-day Defiance Bay. Spiders have taken up residence on in the empty shelves. Yay! Now we go upstairs before we go into the dungeon. It feels as if the cobwebs are the only things holding this rickety old nest together. Something has made a nest out of old straw and mattress ticking. Alright, nothing up here. grey and brown pelts of mice flit between the boards.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
She turns from you long enough to produce a basket that, like her, is shimmering and semi-transparent. And no complaints. You've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? She watches you out of the corner of her eye.
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
Remind me what happened to, my father?
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
I see.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
The silver trails of slugs gleam inside the barrels.
Show 'em how it's done!
That's a lot of spiders. Grab all that.
I'll teach you a
Raise
lesson.
Alfilathili.
That one.
Yeah?
Raise Alfilathili.
I'll go over there.
That's it!
Oh, right. Hehe.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
A spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through to the ducal and Adir insignias on his breastplate. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch. The instructions come from Admeth Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the Deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't. It'll make this even shorter than the Broken Stone War, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts. I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
Down we go. I can easily pick the lock on that door.
We'll take those farmers by surprise. Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now.
What party?
Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one wants it said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
I see.
The tribes need more leaders like you. Women who value deeds over words. You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
Show them how it's done!
Brave Dalfilathili.
Show them how it's done! Yeah!
We know to hold the spiders, watching them all day.
Following your lead. Roat 10!
I have so many new pets.
Brave Dalfila.
Show them how it's done!
Sure.
Yay. Rummigan's Mantle. Cobblestones and bricks are bound to the rusted old cart by thick spider webs.
Brave Dalfilathili.
shimmering wall of energy extends across this doorway like a curtain. It repels forward movement with unnatural force. Interesting. Perhaps the voice in that throne upstairs knows more.
Grave Dalfilathili. Following your lead.
Okay, you can't do anything just yet.
Lava will be on. Not too long. But
Following. Roak 10. What?
Fina Palino, Marinari.
You should run!
I feel.
hey.
Following your lead.
Phantom.
Hi.
Need 3 of these.
Lava will be on seat.
Grave Dalfilathili.
Show them how it's
Grave
done!
Dalfilathili.
Spider Queen.
What?
Yeah?
Hi.
Yes?
Lava will be on seat. Hi. Hey. Stuck over here.
Following your lead.
Good there.
How may I help? Lava will be on seat.
And there go. Spider Queen is gone.
Roak 10.
With...
Sure.
We have now got access to a pet tiny spider. We're gonna keep exploring this floor until we've found everything.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Crave thou Philotheli.
Aye?
Bullseye.
Hey.
Just say the word.
Been poisoned.
Leave it to me. Just say the word.
And we keep building their attacks.
Yeah? Sure. Yeah?
Crave thou Philotheli. If it makes you rest easy.
Yeah?
Let's have
Just say the word.
it out!
What?
That looked like it hurts.
Sure.
Hi, Millie Mixie. You wake up late. It's all good.
Hey there.
Posture check.
Pray. Lost you leave.
Gotta catch up on all of those. Stretch. Hydrated just a couple of minutes before you came in.
Aye?
I feel
Lava! Hey.
Just say the word.
That's not very helpful.
Just say the word.
Hey. Lava!
Hey there.
Hey. How may I help?
And she's down. And that one's dead.
Hey there.
Everybody sealed back up to full. Save here.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you Merwald? He looks up over his hand, muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses, as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly, and he looks you dead in the eye, like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy.
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit!
I'm a watcher. I met a woman in Gilded Vale who thought you could help me.
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Come to speak to Mayor Wald? Mayor Wald, whose touch is poison? Mayor Wald, who knows not his effect?
Half an hour till bad shit. Ooh, not good. I was told I'm a watcher, and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some worth after that. Once you two are finished, of course.
A window. Window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it. Speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, in empath, and the
Window
souls see
to the wall.
them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I? What the gods wanted of me, thought I. The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged. It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners. Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No! No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
You seem to have lost your mind.
Lost? No. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
Ella's eyes narrow as he looks at the old man. How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? What's an awakening?
Many lifetimes we have. Souls enter womb and exit corpse. Carry with them all experiences, all knowledge, all identities. Yet we do not remember. Hidden from us. What end? What end? Only the gods know. Certain things can stir memories from lives long buried. Awaken the old memories, the old personalities. Memory, personality, identity, any might resurface. Or all.
I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Meyerwald has lost control. Meyerwald's body no more.
The spirits I passed, what are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Meyerwald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meyerwald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
The spirits are memories from previous lives?
Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Meyerwald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
Why do these past lives still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder, soldier and marauder and Meyerwald. No forgiveness for what's past.
Poor Meyerwald.
No undoing what's done.
He drew the short end of the stick.
No sleep for the watcher.
He drew the short straw.
War there was all around. War of stone, war of tree.
He's talking about two different wars, fought back to back, long time ago. The Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees. Usual conflicts between locals and settlers getting out of hand, both of them. Some folks are still mad about what one side did to the other.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the 9 claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods. The gods' love. For their love.
I met one of your memory spirits. There was talk of raiding a village. Meyerwald's voice becomes raspy, and he is somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this air to your bitch an air that belongs in air Glodfath.
Meyerwald cringes himself again, watching something he can't bear to see, shaking his head over and over. He wails. His soul marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him. but better than to live in weakness. Take your time. It's over now. It was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
A baby conceived by the raider? What do you mean it was a vessel for him?
Soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
Then that was his mother I met in the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Light it.
Elif looks at the old man in horror. By ashes the crooked band. Maelwald's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and Marauder. Lies and vengeance. And dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
Your soul is given to wickedness. The only question is why the gods don't tear it apart.
How little we know.
How do you tell a spirit from a memory?
Fragmented our memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
I've seen apparitions like those elsewhere since I became a watcher. Tears well in Maelwald's eyes. Oh, no, you two. You two. All at once, in spite of his abject memory, his expression changes to one of utmost sympathy. Poor woman, poor woman.
They will take you too.
I knew there was something off about you when I met you. This sounds serious. You're saying I'll end up like you?
So fragile, the Watcher's mind. So real, his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Maelwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
Must be some way to make these memories go away.
No. Always there, always remembered. Can't forget, can't unsee.
I didn't just remember. Someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead, books of burden, queens that were. Known to me are they, the leaden key.
The leaden key? It seems we share an enemy, Vida. Assassins and Watcher wake us both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about this leaden key?
Secrets. Secrets and deceptions and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of Watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who is this queen they pray to?
Woodica, goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice. But whose?
If the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawaken? Mayhap. Who else, if not they?
Do you know where I might find the leaden key?
City of Defiance. Never far from the Queen.
I need to go so I can search for this man from the leaden key.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
You're confusing me with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Galawain's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
How may I help?
Go over there.
Hey.
Go over there.
Following your lead.
Shoot.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Go over there. Go over there.
Just say the word.
Go over there.
Grave Dalfila Thilim.
Ulu. Dead! Aye?
Yeah?
Aye? Love. Hey.
Hmm?
Leon, see!
Following your lead.
And now we just focus all our fire on Maelwald. Yay! There's a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Maywald's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There is something unique about this soul in this place, a bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master, and the former master remembers his keep. Vida was granted Speaker to the Restless. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive. Its frayed ends writhing like tide pool anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. We're going to take the energy. You turn both ends of the rope toward you, bringing them into contact with your essence, and as you do, the fibers turn to copper, and through them an energy is conducted into your being. You are travelling downward now, beneath the place you stand, seeing places dank and cobwebbed and malignant, like some untended garden overgrown with flora and overrun with vermin. Below everything, at the very bottom, you glimpse for an instant some being you can't quite make out, presiding over it all with brilliant and terrifying power. One image remains in your perception. A circular room with a stone tablet that resembles the sun, in an area guarded by suits of armor that move of their own volition. It is deep, not far from the very bottom. There is a door in that room, invisible to all but the most fastidious of eyes, and beyond it, something shimmering, something powerful. As the image fades, you find yourself in Kednua once more, Maywald's soul nowhere to be seen. Alright, let's level up some folks. Let's take Stalker's Link. Elif. And Deleterious Alacrity of Motion, also known as Haste. Idea gets that, and we'll put a point into mechanics. And let's do the Knight Specialization. Endurance.
Aye?
Yes? Poor Meyerwald. He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
I don't think knowledge was the problem. He said that if I can find out what caused this, it might help me. That is true, and there is no such thing in my experience as too much knowledge. Kana smiles. Come, we'll find your answers, and mine, I hope.
Yeah?
Meyerwald's Grimoire. Alright. Take all the new spells. Meyerwald is going to have all the magics.
The work of a moment. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
A worn book lies on the table, its pages scrolled, filled with nonsensical
Hey there.
scrolls.
You cannot wait that older set? I don't want to discuss it. Hey.
Idias scratches his head and smacks. Well, I guess talking to a crazy watcher is better than talking to no watcher at all. I want to ask something about you. Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Let's keep moving.
Hey there. Sure.
Aye, you're right. No sense listening to that old bam pot. Damned Virago, not now!
Matt Mercer's playing 3 separate characters in my party.
I felt Meyerwald's passing. You slew him.
He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness. This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Meyerwald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day. Will you stay?
Merwold said that I must go to the City of Defiance in search of the Queen. The energy seems to drain all at once. The energy seems all at once to drain from the air. I see. If it's Defiance Bay you seek, I am sorry to tell you that you've come a long way for nothing. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Merwold never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before his mind became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but the master's instrument? It would take time, but far less time than finding another route to Defiance Bay. What does being the master of Caed Nua entail? Why, there are many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. If you instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next, I will make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Repairing the keep will raise your prestige and draw both helpful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of a concern. You should know, however, that the position does come with some risk. Your name will grow in fame, and you must contend with threats to the keep. And then there are other things. Was there anything else, my lady? How do I repair the Barbican? Merwold set aside materials for the Barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to the keep, we will need coin for supplies and labor. What did you mean when you said this keep was cursed? Merwold's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather far beneath it. At least, such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place, for what spirits still linger in the endless paths oft speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed. From the time of our adhering colonists onward, beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below, this master, does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen, from time to time, intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is the force which has kept Caed Nua a barren ruin, and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths. That, my friend, is where I must go, where we must go, if you will go with me. Whatever devils lie beneath. Think, too, what knowledge we will find. Perhaps this master speaks Adiran. What are the endless paths? The endless paths of Ognua. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the Glanfathers that this site was cursed, and there is a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Engwithan named Ognua, who ruled there until his people turned against him. They destroyed his endless paths, and filled many of the upper tunnels in with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few who have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Engwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune seekers to their deaths, I fear. Who is this master below? I could not say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the endless paths, the Engwithan tyrant Ognua. Some claim His spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. I cannot imagine much remains of his work, for the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more, but what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen while below the hand of the great statue Odnua constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Odnua himself. But am I not the master of Cadnua? Of course you are. The keep would have no other. But the endless paths are a different thing entirely. It is unfortunate, really, that they are so closely entwined. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it is much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would master this place, then I can only advise you to seek out this foe before it destroys you. Time to find this queen in the City of Defiance. You must know, this queen you're looking for, Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins of Edea haven't reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Wodica. I am told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on repairing the Barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I will make the necessary arrangements. Mayold kept a ledger, as it happens, and I have taken the liberty of updating it. You could take a look, if you wish. Let's see what we can do. Then we'll get underway at once. The steward's voice belies a giddy excitement. No, my lord, this is but the first and least of a great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you should wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structures, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the defenses will keep your grounds from becoming overrun, as they did under Maelwald's keeping. You need not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid, and so long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can make your will known to me if you but reach out. Oh, but first, of course, the Barbican. Alright, so we want to build this. Then the main keep. We can't build anything else right now, but once the main keep's done, we're going to get the dungeons, and then we're going to build the Warden's Lodge. And then we'll do everything else.
I confess, I was hoping our meeting with Mayorwald would go a little differently. But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Kyne the Younger read her father's will.
I wish I could have gotten through to him. He was far gone, but don't worry. The past is there that we might learn from it. I'm sure we'll find more answers in Defiance Bay.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
We don't have any...
Hey there.
And we have now entered the second...
Bit just like your breeches, Scholar lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
That old Watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
You said you had some things you wanted to ask him.
It's kind of embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. It's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, years. At least I got that out of it.
There's no need to be embarrassed. I won't judge.
All right. Yes, fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him. Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he'd turned against us and fought for Waidwen, been on my mind for some time now. The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Dyrwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. He was right. And hearing claims that he died fighting for Rayed Seras, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but that I had. Didn't seem right what Waidwen had in store, but if he really was Aethys... I thought, maybe this old Watcher would know how my brother died, so I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you it was dumb.
I don't think it works quite that way.
Of course, I knew the truth deep down. The Watcher's not psychic. I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
So why don't you? Adir thinks a moment. His lips twisted to one side. He raises his eyebrows. If there was anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiance Bay. They've got an archive at the palace.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Aleph seems lost in thought. He flinches when you draw near, sucking a sharp breath through his teeth.
What can I do for you?
Are you alright?
Of course. Merely processing some of the unusual things we've seen lately. And if Meowald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
My situation is more dire than I realized. We've got to find this leaden key, and fast.
That does seem like the logical course of action. I shall follow your lead.
Well, let's move on. One sec. Just checking some stuff real quick. Just checking something really quick, sorry. Just read a few minutes. Not a few minutes, 30 seconds or so. And it's in less than a minute. Yippee. Okay.
Yeah?
All right. Well. Level 5. Mostly. What I will do... Actually... I think I will... grab some lunch. Real quick. Head to Deerfoot Village, if we can. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna quickly go get myself some lunch. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. That's about how long it'll take to use the microwave. Yeah, don't go anywhere, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Yep, we back. Okay. Okay, what were we doing? Right. First thing we're gonna do is head to Gilded Vale. Okay, the main cube is 1 day, 24 hours. A little less than 2 days.
Hello.
Shimmy. Camping supplies. Now we go back to Kednoa. We're gonna go down to our level equivalent 4. So we're going to try and get down to a floor 5.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Just say the word.
Yeah?
How may I help?
Damn it.
Dang it.
Attend to the priest! Following your lead. Go attend! Go attend!
Just say the word.
Ah, shit.
Following your lead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it's done. Just say the word. Hey there.
Now.
I'll see you pay for that.
We wait. There we go. Managed to take the right thingy. Aleph has learned so much freaking magic now.
Sure.
23 L's. Okay, head back down. Bum, bum, bum. Down.
Here we are. To think we are so close. Beneath our very feet lie the endless paths built by Ard Nua, the great Angwithan king. Well, up here this is all Adiran, of course. But should we descend far enough, we will find some real history. To uncover that great king's tomb would be a dream. But it is one of his servants I am after. Gabranos, a powerful mage and a dedicated scholar. A keeper of lore, just as I mean to be. He was in possession of the Tanvi Oratoa, or whatever form of it preceded the one we know. I've seen it in ruins, alongside Gabranos' name. Scraps of the same symbols and verses we know in Rauatai. He must have held the words in high regard. Or perhaps he was even the author.
Why does this book matter so much? Rauatai faces troubled times. Once we were a unified people, but that's changing. And the Tanvi Oratoa is at the heart of that. There are those who say we haven't held to its instruction, that we've allowed ourselves to grow weak, and polluted our traditions by welcoming foreigners rather than laying claim to the lands around us. That we must hold to those traditions if we are to make ourselves a nation to be feared. My brothers would have it so. But we don't need to isolate ourselves to make Rauatai great. I know there is more to the chant. It wasn't created out of sand and water 1,000 years ago, but brought to the Rauatai by the Angwithans, by a people that knew the value of alliances and shared their knowledge with us. And with that knowledge, we made Rauatai what it is today. If I can find the original, I can prove it. They'll know that the chant is far older than we believed, that the Angwithans favored peace and the trade of knowledge. If we follow in their footsteps, we can make a kingdom just as grand and lasting as theirs. Averting conflict is a noble ambition, and a lofty one, I know. Kana grins. I'm glad you feel the same. I feel it's the better course for Rauatai. We're a people of many races, and we've always stood together. I feel we are destined for greatness. You sound very impressed by this Gabranos. They say he held power over the elements, Kana coughs, but I'm more interested in his writing. He was a prolific author. I haven't been able to translate everything, but I've seen enough to know that he traveled far and wide. If only we could have met him, what wisdom he could share. But we can follow his example and strive to learn from those around us, improve upon it. You haven't actually read his writing? Well, not entirely. How could I? It's a dead language. And hardly anyone has translated even a small fraction of it. but what little I can, I have translated. By comparing the symbols in his work to what others have found, I pieced together a phrase from the Tanvi Oratola. Clear as day. I even gave it to the keeper to check, but she was convinced I'd written it myself. Let's start looking.
If my sources are correct, Gabranos will have brought the text with him. It will probably be within a library, or a tomb perhaps. It tends to be one of the two. Let's be off.
Okay. Now I'm properly ready. Okay. All right, let's go do some Xerox.
Well, how it's done!
Hey there.
Yes?
Hey there.
Now we turn.
This won't hold me for long. Hey! I can't move!
Alrighty.
There.
Aye?
Mm-hmm.
Laying low.
Sure.
Brave Dalphilad.
Hey, Duka. Raid. Yo. How we doing, friends? Duka is tiered. It was Five Nights at Freddy's. It was great. Yay. Whatever you do, don't let the 25 minutes stream length
Easy does
did not get a good ending. Lie to you. Internet had decided to reset itself. But welcome, Raiders. I am Dark Reaver 40, VTuber, likes playing video games and stuff.
Brave Dalphilad.
How may I help?
Alright,
What?
plans.
Hey.
Believe.
Go that way.
Yes?
You back up.
Hey.
You go in.
Aye?
Right there. You do that as well.
Yes?
Try and get the true end next time. Fun.
Yes?
I still doing my intros. Yeah, welcome Raiders. They said my name. I stream every day, playing a variety of games.
Yeah.
A lot of RPGs, honestly. Sometimes other stuff. Yeah, every day of the week, playing. A pretty select backlog of games.
Yes?
Yeah.
Do that.
Yes?
Get some skelly boys. And focus on that. Insanity, which is a great game.
Hey there.
Yes?
Sure.
Try it again, you caitiff!
Bullseye.
And now that all the enemies are dead, they're all dead.
Sure.
This is a great game. Shit.
Just like an Adiran to go down fast.
Hey there.
Ooh, nice.
Sure.
This is not my first playthrough of this game. I have played it before and gotten pretty far into it. Yeah, and by pretty far I mean I've finished it once before. This is one of the harder dungeons in the game. This is my main character. This is my wizard friend. This is a mind person thing that I've got. My fighter, my priest, and my bard.
Light, flame, and sound.
Check for traps. This Arup is lying in a corner of this chamber. Its ribs show starkly beneath its scaly hide, and its breathing is labored, each whistling breath causing obvious discomfort. It doesn't seem to be reacting to your presence. Examine it. You look the sick creature over and notice its skin shows some discoloration, with ugly patches of yellow and livid purple. It seems to match the symptoms of a common poison known as Mukka's tears. You also note that the discoloration is worse under the painted symbols dubbed onto the creature's skin. And yeah, this Arup barely makes a sound. There is a muted wet gurgle, and then the creature lies still, blood pooling beneath the withered body. Soon enough, its eyes are glassy, empty of life. Did what you had to. Work on a farm long enough, come to understand it, even if it's never easy.
Grave Dalfilathilim.
We almost got ambushed.
I'll teach you a
Regular attacks are enough to deal with these enemies right now. Take all this stuff.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Grave Dalfilathilim.
Aye?
Yeah, right there.
Hey.
How may I help?
Do that.
What? That lava beyond
Just say the word.
Go over there. Go over there.
Hey. I fear we've lost the angry one.
And our priest is down again. So, shock. Use Arquebus. Do that.
Hey there.
Lava beyond 60. How may I help?
There.
Lava
Yeah.
beyond 60.
Now everybody focus on this creature.
I'll go on ahead.
Sure.
Curled against the inside of this broken shell is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny toothed maw opens to let out a frightened squeak is it clear that this is a small worm recently hatched. We're gonna take it. I want the baby worm.
Mm-hmm.
You might find this interesting.
Quick and quiet.
Alright, that's the stairs to level 3. We've still got that central area to explore.
Hey, damn it! We gotta take better care of Ella.
Damn it, Aelith.
Brave. Dalfilathili.
Hand and key. Faramund's curse. Curse each of in one of you. Hope you all fucking choke. Alright, armor. Yeah, it's a little bit slower. But it's stronger. And it looks cool too.
Hey there.
Brave Dalfilathili.
I'll teach you a lesson.
There we go. And enemies don't respawn, which is something I really like.
Brave thou Philothil.
Yes?
Just say the word.
What?
Lava will be on.
This won't hold me for long.
Hey.
And you do this heal.
Oh, it makes
Do that heal again.
The Faru beyond ceasing.
Hey there.
Break some of the worms. Take down that one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Yay! Hey, Mary! Mary, hello! How are we? And welcome, everybody. Hello, Jurassic Frog. No, you didn't spoil the raid. I'm good. I'm awake for the first time in a millennia.
Hey there.
How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. I am Dark River 40, VTuber guy, likes playing RPGs and other stuff. I stream every day of the week, playing a variety of games. And yeah, right now playing through Pillars of Eternity. This is my second playthrough of the game, the second full playthrough. I'm not doing the DLCs because I'm too lazy to get them. And I'm also too lazy to install the version of the game that actually has the DLCs. But welcome, everybody. Actually, yeah, oops. That was Mass Effect. I played Avowed last winter. The music is good. Yeah, this particular area is interesting. You're welcome. You played Avowed last. Yeah, I remember you were playing Avowed, and I was lurking a little bit in yours earlier. You were playing Mass Effect 2.
Sure.
Insanity is fun. It's the only way I can play Mass Effect anymore. Ooh. Looting all the stuff. Oh, I forgot to check this grimoire that I got. Did I check all the grimoires? Yeah. Grab that. Rolling Flame. And that. My wizard has all the spells. Getting all the achievements in one run. I think it's... I'm not entirely positive, but I think... Oh no, you can. You can. I was doing some math in my head and I realized that it's possible. What do I... Really? I don't have the copper? But yeah. And how's Mass Effect going? I think you're early Mass Effect 2. Dang it, I don't have enough for that. Why can't I do that enchantment? It's so frustrating. Like, can I enchant your gun? Yes, I can. Well, that was a waste of resources. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah?
What class are you? Where's the save? There we go. Is my building finished? Not yet. How's everybody's health? We'll camp. Wait. Check the bestiary. Drakes are a beast type. Vanguard. Vanguard is a fun class. That's how I beat my playthrough of Insanity. I also used all the exploits that were never patched out in the game. I am playing... My main character is a ranger and she has a pet bear.
Yeah?
And
Sure.
I've named them after some characters from my favorite video game series. The area that I'm in is the Zaryps. Zaryp. Yep. Stepping into this chamber, you are assailed by a cacophony of screeches, growls, and barks. Blood-spattered Zaryps dance in frenetic leaping motions. To one side, Zaryp plunges his hands into a bucket teeming with blood to dab patterns onto others eager to join the rites. Yeah. At the far end of the room, one Zaryp, wearing the long skull of a young drake and vibrant feathers, shakes a staff towards the gathered Zaryps, screeching and clicking. The High Priest suddenly raises the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. He swings the staff downward to point at the pit, and then at you. I'm not sure I like that suggestion. And we've got a small army. Yep, cute from a distance.
Just say the word.
Alright. Come on.
Following
Bear.
your lead. Brave Dalfilathili. Yes?
Take a step back. Bear goes up.
Hey.
We're gonna do my strategy that I did in Baldur's Gate 1, which is block paths.
Hey.
Alright, now Durance.
Aye?
And everybody's wizard has the #1 spell of all time.
Hey there.
Fireball. You are going to attack there. You attack that.
Just say the word.
That's problematic.
Yes?
And Fireball is your husband is very useful. Yes. Right there will do. Thank you, Alof. And there goes half the enemy forces. Do that.
Yeah?
Turns out rangers don't have a lot of utility except for their pet. Durance. Heal her, please. Ciphers are actually really strong when they aren't paralyzed. The worms in the back. They're problems. Alright. Attack you. Bonk you.
Just say the word.
Get over there. You will focus on them.
Yes?
I like Kana. Durance can throw himself in a pit. Durance is a great healer.
Hey.
And Kana makes lots of friends. The friends are obviously undead, but that doesn't matter.
Following your lead.
He is.
Hey.
But his goddess is... His goddess is also an insufferable bastard. Actually, all the gods in this game are insufferable bastards except for the one.
That's it!
Yeah?
Yay. Grab those. Grab all the loots. There's, in my opinion, only one god in this whole setting that's not an insufferable bastard. This bucket is filled with blood and gives off an acrid stench. You recognize it as Mokka's tears, a powerful poison. Now, the dumb thing to do would be to jump into this pit. So I'm not going to do that. We're gonna go down a floor. How much longer until that's finished? 1 hour. Yeah, we are level 5, so we should be able to handle this floor. But it might also be wise to do that saving thing people talk about. Avowed is also on my list of things I need to play.
I'll go on ahead.
So worn away by time, many of these alcoves are engraved with Adiran's surnames. This is my character sheet. I have lots of health, lots of endurance. I have a concentration of 81. And my highest stat is perception. My highest skill is survival. And I have all these buffs. All my abilities. My talents. My pet, who is mighty, but dumb. Going as Coastal MR to 2? It will be. I am very honest and pretty benevolent, and Gilded Vale love me. I have slain 358 enemies, which is double what... which is double the pacifist run allows. And of course my most enemies defeated. Aloth with 67. Most total damage done. Aloth 5,000 damage. Single target damage. Aloth 56. Ranger with the most crits at 75. Most hits. Aloth with 353. Most damage taken. Adir 4,083. Most times knocked out. Aloth 12. Yeah. Aloth is a punching bag that can't... He's a wizard that can't take a hit. Most powerful enemy defeated is the Forest Lurker. And his most powerful enemy he defeated was Raedric. She defeated the Spider Queen. He defeated a bodyguard. And his most powerful kill was a Leaden Key agent.
Hey there.
I have a tendency to trigger all the traps, so I'm going to try and
this.
avoid doing that. Yes. Trigger the trap.
We gotta take better care of Aloth.
I love doing that. It's so dumb.
Hey there. Quick and quiet.
Sure.
Ah. Don't skulk. Come into the light. Cast in orange hues by the guttering torches, a massive creature sits at the rear of this wide chamber. There is an acrid stench of blood and offal about the room, and a hot, malodorous gust wafts towards you as the ogre rises, stirring up the dust beneath its feet. If they had known how many unwitting fools would wander into my camp, I would not have been exiled. dedicated video RAM? I have no idea how to do that either. Despite his words, the ogre studies you dispassionately. His pale, grim features are streaked with dried blood. But then, I think they have lost the taste for Aomala. Now they have feasted on one another for so long. The ogre turns away. I will not be fattened for the eating. Meet all the minimum requirements except money. You were exiled? Go but a little way south and you will find what's become of us. Once a dozen strong, and now we are nothing. Our great chief, enraged by voices, and our people driven to devouring one another. And I, the coward, wait here to die alone. Easier said than done. He gestures to a heap of bones and cloth. Hunger has a will of its own. Matron Zola knows that well. You're all starving. Isn't there something to eat down here? We have lived here for many years. The caverns have changed around us. Many old tunnels have been closed. Perhaps it's the spiders' doing. For a time we feasted on the Saurips and lived well. But the Saurip tribes have become diseased, poisoned. Money. Nobody loves the money. We did not notice at first, not until we, too, began to grow weak. Some of us became like feral creatures, maddened by the poison. Matron Zola, strongest of us, she did not go so easily. Her madness came slowly. Some of us went on eating Saurips, of course, even knowing. There was nothing else. They died painfully. But quickly. Others tried venturing out into the Great Stair, trying to find a way out. Zola forbade us from leaving. In time, if we could not find anything to hunt, then some of us, she said, must sacrifice themselves. You're cannibals? Yes, we have come to that. Even I have tasted it. There is no returning from that, I think. I will remember the moment for what remains of my life. Who are you? I am Thulgar, once most trusted of Zola's warriors. Once, the ogre shrugs a shoulder. It matters not. Go but a little ways south and you will find what's become of us. Once a dozen strong, now we are nothing. Our great chief, enraged by voices, and our people are driven to one another, devouring one another. What happened to your leader? Matron Zola. She was plagued with dreams from the moment we came here. Terrible dreams of something down below. She was convinced we should not go there. Thulgar lowers his head. I told her it was nothing, thought nothing of it, until we discovered the poison within the Saurips. It changed her. Whatever the voice spoke, she grew harder, colder. Perhaps it was enough that the voice was never silent. Through all those days and nights, perhaps the poison made the dreams all the worse. It is harder, perhaps, to see madness in those closest to you, but I should have seen it all the same. Too late for that now. I should put an end to this, Zola. Yes. If you could do that, then at least we will be free of this madness. Who knows how long we might remain, eating one another, until there is but one of us left. Bring me her talk, and I will know the deed is done, that our clan is finished. Consider this the final request of a fallen ogre, Aomala. Do what I cannot, and I will find some reward worthy of your service. Take the loot. I can rest 4 times. I need to be cautious. We don't want to pick too many fights.
I'll take a peek.
Brave Dalfi.
Alright, they hit hard.
Yes?
But we can potentially hit.
Following your lead.
Lavaru beyond sea!
Really? Aloth, you had to miss.
Lavaru beyond.
Yeah?
Alright, drop that on. Alright. Bring in the skellies. Alright, we will focus on that one.
Yes?
And done.
That's it! This could have gone better.
Alright, she's down for the count.
Brave Dalfi.
Aye?
No, that won't work. Let's see. That one.
Lavaru beyond sea!
Oops.
Lavaru beyond.
What?
Alright, Durance, heal us.
Yeah.
Aye?
Now, everybody focus on that ogre.
Yes?
Phantom.
And that's how it's done. I now have a spooky ghost friend.
Brave Dalfi.
These ogres seem to be a unique breed. If only we could speak with them. Yeah, we'll take all that.
Sure.
Take that. Twisted ankle, wrenched shoulder.
Hey.
Brave Dalfi.
Do that. Good. Just wail on this one. Single target attacks are best. Hit everybody.
Just
you. Let's
say the
try that.
word.
See if we can paralyze you.
I think.
And we're gonna have to
That looked like it hurt.
sleep everybody. Okay, the main cape is done. Yay. We're building the dungeon next.
Yeah?
And we're gonna rest to make sure everybody's at full health. Wilder. think ogres fall under the category.
Sure.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet. Brave Dalfilathili.
It's fighting right outside this Zola's chamber.
Just say the word.
I need more focus.
Hey.
Knock you over. Perfect.
Hey there.
Yes?
Oh, I can make my own song, that's right. Do that. Dull the blade. I'm gonna focus on using this chant for now.
Mm-hmm. Show
Easy enemy.
How may I help?
I was incorrect in my judgment. Fireball.
Hi?
Fireball again. Fireball right there.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
And now we do that.
Love. Lava.
This could have gone better. Hey.
You focus on that. Oh, ads. I forgot about those.
Beyond seek.
Still okay? Yay! Avoid. Still okay-ish. Yeah, just make sure that you don't get taken to a distant land full of Technicolor.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of it.
Bullseye.
Go over there. Alright, that's the staircase down to level 4.
They're cutting us down!
Right now, everybody focus on that ooze. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I did it. Take all the loot.
Sure.
Everybody's slightly injured. But... Yep, I was right. They are wildest.
Show them how it's done!
Yeah, not... No,
How may I help?
Not what I wanted. Druids are super cool though in this game.
How it's done. Yeah.
What?
Do that.
Hey,
Just say the word.
Do that.
Yes?
Following your lead.
Lava will be on seek!
Alright, Durance. Time for you to start carrying this fight.
How may I help?
Oh, the bear's down. Problems.
Lava will be on seek!
That's even more problems. Alright. Have a good night, Mary. I will probably die, but I'll most likely survive. Alright. Give us friends. Durance. Do the heals, please.
Yes?
Yeah, we're dead. There is no getting around this.
I won't go down so
Lava will be on seek!
What?
Yes?
Just like an adherent to go down.
just get quiet.
Yes?
Roll up 10!
How much longer?
Yes?
Hey.
Alright, this skeleton is dead. Alright, the party is wiped. Yay!
Yeah?
We will deal with... Okay, so we might not be ready for Zola yet. Maybe we'll come back at level
Yeah?
6.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is there... no, not on this floor. The next exit is on... No, there is. It's every odd level of the floor that there's a staircase leading up to the top floor. But we're not quite at a point where we can handle these guys. I need the Warden's Lodge, which means I need to sell some sell some money. No, not some, sell money. I'm not a bank. Sell materials, weapons and stuff. But my keep is now pretty. Soon this will look pretty, and then I can start taking prisoners. But here we are. My keep. It's looking good and shiny. We can't put anything into the treasury. What is the state of the keep? Where to begin? Let's see here. Yeah. Alright, so the keep is relatively secure. And it is. I do like how Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous kind of expanded on it. Kingmaker more so. On this sort of mechanic. And I want to get my hands on one particular character, and to do that I have to go to Deerford Village. So that's what it will do. The Woodland Plains. We're going to explore this map. Just a little keep. Yeah. Alright, Aloth. The correct answer for you is Fireball. And why not do it a second time? And do that.
Lavaru, be on seat!
Just like an adherent to the out.
Just say the word.
Switch songs. Ghost, Skellies.
Hey there. Don't let this go unavenged.
They're just skeletons. They're not important. Aelith is gonna have the world record for most times brought down. Yay.
Yeah?
One moment. Because we're not going into Defiance Bay just yet. I want to get to Deerford. A lion. In an environment moderately suited for lions. Not enough tall grass for lions, to be honest.
Aye?
Yeah, the lions are hitting hard.
What? Lavaru, be on seat!
Come on. Focus your attention on that one. No, everybody attack that lion. And we've got all the lion stuff learned.
Sure.
Waves are roughly chiseled in the stone. They grasp at Andra's beloved moon like curling fingers. Half harvest. I think Sagani joins around here. I don't remember where she joins. I think this was the region. Alright, see you for Blue Rose later, Lady Karen. much longer do I have for the dungeons? 22 hours. Alright. Exploring the map. We can take this down, no problem. An effective weapon.
That's it!
Hydrate. I can.
And that's how it's done.
There we go.
Sure.
Yeah, we head up.
I just have to try something else.
Yes?
Step over there.
This won't hold me for long.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Just keep that focused on the lurker. Heal that.
I just have to try something else.
First look is good. They've
Hey there.
been fully checked out.
How may I help? Kinda stuck over here.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Heal everybody. Grab another heal just in case. And there we go. Bump. There's nothing down there. What's this? Just some armor and some weapons. Now the graveyard.
Will they bathe on Sawu?
Why don't I have you 100%?
Quick! Toss me something else! Bullseye!
There we go. Now it's just the central area that we're going to explore. So, from here we go down all the way. Hee. Alright, there's a pathway up there that we can explore. Take that. Take that. Now I'll go to the other side of the map. Grab the springberry. Up, and down. Hey, Itumak and
Hush,
Sagani.
Itumak. We'll just wait a little longer.
There we go. But that's not who I want to add to my party. A dwarven woman, dressed in skins and hides, leans against the road marker. Her face is turned down, her eyes darkened by a thick stripe of face paint. She is sharpening a bone arrowhead with a scrimshaw-handled knife. Her attention, however, is focused on a bare figurine between her feet. A large, white-furred fox standing at her heels looks up at your approach.
Easy, Itumak. It's not him.
This outfit may not be flattering, but I'm definitely not him. She lifts her head and looks at you. No argument there. It's just not you I'm looking for. Who are you waiting for?
Short version? I'm looking for a very, very old friend. I'm not sure what skin he's wearing now, but I'll know him when I see him.
Can I help you find him? She stops sharpening her arrowhead and slowly folds her arms. That's an interesting question. The last helpful stranger only succeeded in lightening my purse. I think I'll handle this on my own. Your friend is supposed to meet you here?
That's what I heard. Of course, the man who told me so was carrying a staff he claimed was made from dragon bone, but I know Whitewood when I see it. That should have been my first clue, but I had to try something.
Back up. What does this stranger have to do with your friend?
The long version. Here we go. I'm from an island to the far south called Nasitak. I came here looking for a village elder, a man we knew as Persok. I'm a hunter back home, so tracking someone wouldn't normally be a problem. But Persok's trail is cold, to say the least.
How long have you been looking for Persok? Her painted brows lower, and her compact, muscular frame sags for just an instant. 5 years. Why can't you find him? There can't be that many of your people in the Deerwood. He died when I was still a young girl. Forgot to mention that part, did I? I'm looking for his latest reincarnation, which could be anyone. So you've been searching 5 years for a stranger you barely remember. Who could be anyone now?
That about sums it up.
Actually, I know how you feel.
Then you have my sympathies. Hopefully you've got a better lead than I do.
How's that statuette figure into it? She dusts the figurine on her trousers and raises it in her small, flat palm. It's carved in the shape of a bear, smooth and round. The polished Adra is worn to a dull mat along its arched back and ovoid haunches. A soft glow emanates from
Cute,
within.
isn't it? It belonged to Persok. Before he returned to the wheel, he left a splinter of his soul in it. Something to help us find him later.
As she holds it out to you, you feel wisps of sensation. Not quite memories, but traces of someone.
When I left Nasitak, it was completely dark inside. But as I've gotten closer to Persok, it's glowed steadily brighter. Since I've reached the Deerwood, however, it's gotten hard to read. Some days it flickers and goes dark. Others it shines nice and bright, for a few hours. But most of the time it looks just like this.
I could take a look at it.
I've heard that one before. Whole reason I'm standing here is because some so-called watcher from Forkvale told me he could take a look. For a few golden dukes, of course. I was on my way out of the Balmarsh when I heard talk of a traveling mystic who could supposedly see souls. I knew it was a long shot, but what did I have to lose? I went to see this fellow and gave him the Audra figurine. He made a big show of moaning and rolling his eyes, and after I'd given him 5 golden dukes to lift the shroud, he told me to seek the crossroads in the field between the wolf's lair and the twining trees.
Go on.
He thought he was being vague, but I know the area well enough to recognize that he meant this place, right between Defiance Bay and Twin Elms. I had a bad taste in my mouth, but my coin was spent and I'd already left an arrow in his knapsack as a friendly warning. Told him I'd come back and leave him with another if it turned out he was giving me the runaround. I've been here a week now. Guess he had the last laugh after all.
May I see it figurine?
Why?
I'm a real watcher.
You expect me to believe that? After the story I just told you?
I mean it.
Fine. But if you try to run, just remember that my arrows are faster.
Uh-huh. She hands you the figurine, her chapped knuckles grazing your hand. She watches you examine it, wary but curious. You raise the Adra bear, turning it in the light. As your eyes catch a tiny glinting scratch, the scenery around you melts away. You're standing on a cliff overlooking the water, seeing through eyes that aren't your own. You catch the musk of beasts amidst the fresh scent of vegetation, and your heart beats a little faster. You'll have to watch your step up here. You look down just long enough to see the sharp, pale cliffs drop into the water hundreds of feet below you. Examine the roads nearby. A deep rut scores the hard-packed dirt. These are the marks of wagons, numerous and heavy laden. A large city is close. Sniff the breeze. Breathing deeply, you smell salt in the air. Wherever you're standing, wherever Persok is standing, it must be near the ocean, not a lake. I see a vision of cliffs high over the water. Does that sound familiar? Your question is greeted with shrugs and silence. I've got it.
What are you talking
He's
about?
standing on a cliff.
What just happened?
Told you, I'm a watcher. She blinks at you a few times, calculating. I know this sounds strange, but it's the truth.
You realize I've got no coin to give you, even if I did believe you.
Come with me. I've got no other business in the area, and we can look for Persok on the way.
Just say the word.
Now we leveled you up. Put all the points into that for now. And take Merciless Companion. And take Vicious Aim. We make Itumax strong. And take defensive bond.
Yeah?
Okay. We head... wait. This way. Stormwall Gorge.
Show him how it's done!
Hi?
Do that.
Yes? Oh, worth it.
And drop a heal on everybody.
How may I help?
there. Do another one of these.
Hey.
Hey there.
Yes?
What?
Durance.
Hey there.
Following your lead.
They got the priest.
We got the priest.
Can't get a good shot.
Stupid.
Worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Yes.
Take you out.
Yes.
Hey there. Don't let this go unavenged.
Alright, who went?
Get a good shot with this.
No!
Damn it!
Ready, Watcher.
Shoot you.
Hey there.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
Alright, one more on you.
Try something else.
Alright, there's Dan.
Yes.
Rest up, big guy.
Dang it. Focus on you.
The big fella's down!
Worth it.
I'll teach.
There we go. That was very bad. And Itomaki's down.
Hey there.
Challenging.
Sure.
Set up a camp. Sagani draws up beside you, her fox following at her heels, and takes a seat next to
Even
you.
if you are putting one over on me, it's nice to have a hunting party again.
You've been searching for Persok for 5 years?
5 years for me. Must be 30-something for Ichimak.
What an adventure.
It certainly started out that way. It's been a long hunt. A long time away from my family. Before, I'd crossed the tundra of Nasitok following caribou herds. I didn't want to leave Kalu and our children, but I was eager to visit lands my people rarely do. But 5 years without finding him. It's like 2 hours of necking. I'm ready to be done with it.
Why do you have to find Persok?
Soul recovery is an old village tradition. We call it the Tarnek Ilitsak. Once in a generation, we seek the soul of a much respected and long dead village elder. We tell him what's changed in the village, how people remember him. The only other Tarnek Ilitsak during my lifetime happened when I was a girl, not long after Persok died. We feasted on blubber and fermented milk for a week, and we honored the chosen huntress as a hero. Then she left, and we returned to our duties. We still sang her name to the skies during festival season, but we otherwise didn't speak of her.
I'm sure your village still remembers you, Sagani. You're kind to say so, but I'm not so fragile that I need my name chanted in the meeting halls.
It's not being forgotten by my village that troubles me. But sometimes I wonder how my husband and children remember me. If they think of me often.
Of course they do. They must. I would like to believe it, yet some days go by and I realize that they have not crossed my thoughts. Such days are rare, but they happen. She looks away, tugging at the strap of her quiver. It shames me to think of it, but more than that, it scares me.
Still, there's no point in dwelling on it. More often, I find myself wondering whether Persoc will remember us. You claim to see souls. What do you think? Do you remember your past lives?
Yes, in fragments. Really? What's it like? Frustrating. I only wish I knew more. She sits back. I don't envy you. Guess I'm lucky I only have to worry about someone else's past life.
Makes me wonder what Persoc remembers about our village. Or if a turn at the wheel has yanked the details out of his mind like it does for most of us.
Has your village changed much since his time?
Kasuk is probably much the same as it was 100 years ago. We live between tundra and frozen forests, and the land takes as much as it gives. But our hardships bring us together. And the elders truly unite us. They keep the stories of past generations, and they guide us from season to season, through good years and lean.
Utomark brushes against her hip, and she scratches his head. Recently, there have been a lot of good years. My aunts say we've had fewer clashes with neighboring villages thanks to the hunting territories that Persoc helped establish. In bad years, we rely on trade with the merchants that pass our shores. We exchange walrus tusks and seal pelts for grains that last us the hard winters. Persoc brokered a lot of those agreements too. She holds up the bear figurine. We got this from one of the Armala ships that used to trade with us. Masuk must be a tight-knit village.
As family.
Sounds like you're on a hunt of your own though. You feeling the thrill of the chase? Or ready for this to be over? Posture check. I enjoy the adventure. Every day brings something new. She laughs and thumps her knee. Just what I'd expect from a rugged outdoors woman. It's refreshing to travel with someone else who can appreciate the scent of a trail. That's for sure. She rises and stretches, looking around. We've got darkness on our side. Shall we move on? Let's go. How much longer do we have on the dungeon? 8 hours.
Were they made on Ansawu? What?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a mask. Where are all these lions coming from?
Hi?
What?
Yeah?
Target the elder lion.
What?
How may I help? Lavaru beyond sea!
The big fella's down!
Hey.
Yeah?
How may I help?
And
Lavaru, be on seek!
Sure. Hey there.
Ansawu.
You a lesson!
Yes?
What?
Lavaru, be on seek!
attack Dylan again.
Yes? What?
Yes?
Lavaru, be on seek.
Lavaru, be on
Show him how it's done!
Now we just focus on me.
Hey there.
Grab all this loot.
Laying low.
And down we go. Heravius. Oh, it's him. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, a small Orlan dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch switched with a stylized eyeball wraps around his head, and his ear is a mangled remnant that twitches and spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him is the splayed carcass of a deer that appears ripped open by a bear or wolf. You hear a gurgling rumble next to you. Sagani places her hand on her stomach. Her eyes are on the carcass. Still fresh. Itamak's pink tongue lolls out of his mouth.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Heravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day, help yourself.
Yeah, you might want to cook that first.
And ruin the original texture? That's the best part! Just see for yourself.
Turning his attention to the corpse, he plunges his hand into the deer's vivisected abdomen.
Eat up!
After you. His one eye locks yours, and he tears off several inches of intestine with one ripping bite. He slowly chews, his eyes squinting at you.
So delicious. Now I know the deer had elderberries for its last meal. Are you sure you don't want to try some?
What killed that deer?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless. Gallowayne chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me, I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
What brings you here?
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen.
I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate. So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group.
A druid's assistance would be welcome.
I'm trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight. I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms. So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along.
You're welcome to join us.
Splendid! It'll be an honor to run with the pack for a change.
We'll leave the party as is for now. We'll take him with us later on. The starlight illuminates a pattern on the ground. You kneel to get a better look. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center, and a much larger circle surrounds it. You see what appears to be writing above the two circles. Examine the writing. Characters are completely foreign to you. No doubt the remnants of some long-forgotten language. Look at the circular indentation. The indentation is shallow and smooth. It looks like it was intended to hold something specific. In the outer circle, several shapes have been carved along the outer ring. Though most have been worn away, you can make out a crescent above the center. Wait for a few hours, watching as the stars wink and glow overhead. Alright, nothing occurred. 3 more hours. And keep exploring. Yeah, what was...
Were they on some...
Hey.
Yes?
And...
Love, Baru, beyond, seek!
Take out this one.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need the thing to lower the water level. so I can go inside that. Now we go down. Okay, we can't go that way. Oh, we can't go that way yet. We have to wait for the rain to stop, which won't happen until we finish with Defiance Bay. But we are going to Deerford. Right, we are now You must be wanting Beardmar. He's out of town. I'm just keeping the candles lit until he gets back. Okay. Now the Warden's Lodge.
Adair, you have said you fought in the Saints' War, but for which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light would be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Medrith. An elf idles by the road, watching the village across the river. He nods as you approach, and the cowled figures standing near him fall silent.
Hail, traveler.
Greetings. A look of horror slowly forms on his face. Blazes, you've just come from the village, have you? How bad was it? How bad was what? Haven't you heard? There's a murderer on the loose. Said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. He nods at the figures with him. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. She's here? He nods across the river. She's hiding out in the village. We'd go in after her ourselves, but the problem is, she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming, and we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. He leans closer. Her name's Nifre. She's an Orlan. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave, I'm not so sure about this. He lays a strong hand on your shoulder. A mad woman like that is everybody's problem, friend. Just keep an eye out. If you come across her, remember what I told you. I promise I'll make it worth your while. A word, traveler. You only
Hail
require
and
a
well
minute.
met.
The guard gives you an appraising eye. You have recently come to Deerford, I take it. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. I haven't seen anyone like that. Same as everyone else in this blazing village. Perhaps you could go speak with Lord Harond at the inn anyway. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it could be the locals will open up to you about his daughter's disappearance more than they have to us. I'll be right back.
Well, whatever happens, at least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it. No, you had it right.
And I'm back. If the moving didn't tell you otherwise. The table has been scarred and stained from decades of use.
I just want to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord.
Perhaps you
Yeah, we're not doing the cat and mouse quest yet. I want to find all the quests. Yeah.
Good day to you.
What was your exchange with that nobleman about? He looks up from polishing his tankard and glowers at the Lord. Folk round here think he is decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it? Go talk to him yourself. I want to order food and drinks. Buy 1 camping supplies. Sid.
Well met, friend.
A redhead stands by the fire, tuning her lute and plucking its strings. She hums snatches of a melody as she goes. First time at the Drekagen? Normally I'd have a song ready, but I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. I'm writing some chants about the founding of this inn. Say, you interested in the story? I haven't finished the chants, but I could tell you about it all the same. Sure, let's have it. Oh, excellent. These rustic fables are always great fun. Let me get out something to write with. It was built in the time of Hadrit's rebellion. An Ediran lady, Thene, once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried under the village. Anyway, she stuck to the side of the Empire and had a contingent of Duke Hadrit's Knights of the Crucible helped the farmers and colonists in the area turn her keep into rubble. This inn was the first building that sprang up from the ruin, built with some of the same bricks the colonists had pulled from Lady Thena's castle. They say. Supposedly, the quarterstaff of her chief wizard even got lost in the construction, mortared into a wall or nailed under a floorboard. Anyway, the inn was supposed to be a haven and meeting place while the locals built their new town. What do you mean supposed to be? Gerwoodians are an ornery lot, and the more these new neighbors met, the more they argued. They realized they didn't agree on much beside ousting the old lord. The biggest divide was over the Glenfarthens and their nearby ruins. Hadrit's Knights and their supporters wanted to keep the peace, but a group of misfits with more anarchic leanings that had formed in town wanted to go after the tribes the same way they'd gone after their lord. Soon, the villagers were fighting with each other as much as with the adherents. In the end, memories of the Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees were fresh enough that the Duke's soldiers won the day. Most of the other villagers came around eventually, but some of the core troublemakers left to join the front lines of the War of Defiance, and others, I've heard, found their way into the Guided Compass, the most forward-looking of the Glenfarthen tribes. I don't know if I believe that part myself, but it makes a good story. There's a portrait of one of the chief rebel-rousers and his rival in peacekeeping faction. Someone's idea of a joke. I don't think they were particularly amused. I want to hear about the Broken Stone War. That was the first major conflict between the original Adirian settlers and the Glenfarthans. Happened 3 years into colonization when some farmers knocked over an Adra menhir that was part of an Engwithan ruin. But the war didn't last long, but it spread quickly and claimed thousands. In the early weeks, most of the colonists didn't even realize there was a war going on until the Glenfarthan raiders hit their villages. There had been small, spontaneous skirmishes between the colonists and the locals before then, but this was organized, and it was the start of decades of violence between the colonists and the Glenfarthans. As you can see, Dyrwood's full of history, even in little villages like this. Tell me about the War of Black Trees. It started back in the colonial days, almost 30 years after the Broken Stone War. Even though isolated conflicts still broke out between the settlers and the Glenfarthans, both sides had officially agreed to peace. Edrang Hadret, Admeth's father, was Griff at the time. As part of the peace negotiations, he'd signed treaties prohibiting Adirian colonists from looting Engwithan ruins. However, he'd been unable to outlaw the use of captured Glenfarthans as slaves. What's a Griff? A Griff is the governor of a colony and is subservient to the Adirian emperor. The early leaders of the Adir colony in the Dyrwood, including Edrang and Admeth Hadret, were Griffs. At the start of the War of Defiance, Admeth Hadret declared himself a duke of an independent Dyrwood rather than Griff of the Emperor's colony. It was the same term used for leaders of the newly independent Valian republics. Anyway, we haven't had a Griff since. I see. Indeed, the taking of Glenfarthan slaves had continued to be a source of conflict. It came to a head when Imperial agents, aided by certain earls in the Dyrwood, began looting the ruins again. See, the Empire had never actually agreed to Hadret's treaties on the matter, and the recent succession of the Valian republics likely left them eager to weaken Hadret's position. The looting sparked a brutal slave uprising and a guerrilla campaign among the Glenfarthans. Edrang Hadret was too old to lead forces into battles, so he sent his son Admeth. Admeth made a costly but effective decision that ended the war faster than anyone could have imagined. He burned the forest near the Ian River to keep the Glenfarthan warbands from retreating. Thousands of Glenfarthans died, and as Admeth repeated his scorched earth tactics in the following months, he wore down the remainder of their forces. To this day, over 150 years later, there are still sections of the Dyrwood where the trees are nothing but bare, charred trunks. Farewell.
Hail and well met.
Take it something went wrong. Alright. That's the same thing.
How do you do?
Go on. It's the same thing.
Greetings.
And what's a Lady Thane? A Thane of Thane is a man or woman who's part of the military elite. A knight, if you will. Typically, the position is inherited. A Lord Thane or Lady Thane owns land and also commands several unlanded Thanes. The woman who last held the keep here came from a long line of landed Thanes. Right. Go on. Blah 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 blah. Farewell. Anybody in the back? Pace. Stretching. What a good stretch.
Sagani, does your fox bite?
Yes.
Can I pet him anyway?
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
Let's see what lies this way.
Ooh, grieving mother. That's who I'm after.
Oh, the smell around here reminds me of this stable hand, Drutman. Not real popular with the women, Drutman.
Dear Cragill's Curriery. I can't find it anywhere. I never... Dyes fill the wooden vats. They smell of dung and plant matter. We'll talk about this later. Get back to the dyes. I'll take care of our customer.
Greetings.
A sturdy, broad-shouldered man wipes his hands on his slacks. He reeks of the same foul compound wafting from the vats, and his arms are stained with dye. You looking to purchase some leather? What's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. He rolls his eyes and shrugs. A few hides on stretching racks and the tallow dense stench of danglers always grumbling about. The rest of the keep's dust, just like the fool Lady Thane who tried to hold it. There's a bard at the inn who'll tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. Show me what you got. Alright, we're gonna sell. Sell. Keep on selling. Destroy economies with absurd amounts of stuff. Okay, now we leave.
How's the hand?
Turning purple. I'd have to cut it off.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
Good question. Hindina's Apothecary.
Gods keep you.
A young woman leans against a wagon. One arm and one side of her face are covered in bandages, with raw, rippled flesh showing underneath. A minty, tangy scent wafts from her dressing. She smiles painfully. Just ventured into town. I'm about dry on some of my stocks, but you're welcome to have a look-see. How did you get burnt? She turns her face to the ground. By the flame, how bad does it look? Just say it. I know you'll tell me straight. It looks like it hurts. She laughs ruefully. That's a mighty soft way of putting it. I've been keeping an eye on a drake's nest east of town, at Deerford Crossing. The beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch and moved on. Thank the Sky Mother it wasn't a full-grown dragon. She looks at her bandaged arm and grimaces. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in nests for weeks or more. And that clutch looked to be at its peak. Thought I'd see about getting an egg, but I didn't realize so many of them had already hatched. Or that young worms were so territorial. What's so special about these eggs? They're one of the strongest tonics known to Kith. If you leave out Keroglolan, of course. I'm not saying anyone should take that, but dragon eggs are known to make Kith bold, purposeful. Some even think they'll protect you from Beelax. She shrugs. All I know is everyone's pining after potions made from dragon eggs. But damn the roads, can't reach none of my supplies. So I'm stuck with whatever I can scrounge up in the wood. Drycap, river reed, and the like. I could get the egg for you. Get an egg for you. She keeps her gaze steady, but you see hope kindling in her eyes, twitching at the corners of her mouth. I sure hope you're not leading me on. I don't think I could stand getting burned again. She bites her lip. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, big as they are, dragon eggs are fragile. And there's a lot more I can do with a whole one.
Well met, friend.
She adjusts one of her bandages. Anything else I can do for you? I've got some handy ointments if you're braving the roads anytime soon. What's wrong with the roads? A noise of disgust rattles from her throat. Brigands, looters, you name it. The gods may be hollowing out our babies, but it's grown fruit that's rubbing out the rest of us. People are scrambling to Defiance Bay because they hear there's healthy births in there. And all those refugees and abandoned homes attract desperate sorts like flies on dog shit. Show me your wares. She steps aside. Sure thing. The shelves of her cart contain jars, vials, and bundled paper packets. Alrighty. Grieving mother. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth, draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not even sure she knows you're there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Study the woman. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less stern than most, who seems more focused on weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pots are now missing. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from the lack of washing. Like many of the townsfolk you've seen, there is a strange blur to her. Even the motions of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack color, in a shape that lacks interest. It may be that she is half-minded, or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting takes on an odd cadence, and you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Let's focus on the woman. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downward, the hairs become long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She is forming a soul cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp, like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as a highlight, and the black shadowing it. And suddenly, you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it is actual mist, or distance, or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arch above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention. It looks as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau is soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body. Your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings, and you hear a series of soft chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts, like mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber, and the chime coaxes you deeper into the memory. And you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You are on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground. Silver, white, shimmering like Adra. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion, weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first movements of Berath's wheel. Your hands are wet. Your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head, turning in your grip, its head slick wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slide forth, the woman's labored breathing crying out. Focus on the child, the movement of your hands. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear, cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort. Of that you are certain. Draw the child forth, and coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul. The ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul, but it is there. It is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement. And you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists, and where they once echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, The child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back, retreat from the memory. With effort, the scene bleeds of colour, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains. As they existed in the memory, they sound here as well. And they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back into the real world. The woman still sits before you. She is nothing like what you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is drooped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize what you see is not what the world sees, and perhaps you are the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad at last to be seen. Who are
I
you?
am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There is a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound softly, and her hand moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance. And she speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered a Bivouac, yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands, uncertainly, as if she had been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt, yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her, the image on the plateau. Yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me as a rare gift, a watcher's gift.
I've never been able to do that with a living person, except with you.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There is a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thoughts it stretches out between the two of you, like a pool between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words. As if assembling them is painful, or there are simply not enough pieces. Do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear, gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly, her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and the calm sky looks down upon you. Alright, we're gonna
Safe
drop
travels.
Kana, take Grieving Mother. Take Soul Shock, Psychic Backlash. Take Mental Blinding. Take that. And take Sanctifier. Dominated and Soul Ignition.
Mm-hmm.
Hail and well met.
A portly, smiling man stands behind a warped wooden counter, polishing a buckler. He looks up. Haven't seen you before. Always glad to have see a new face in town. Company's good for business, and chatter's good for the soul. That's what I always say. Anyhow, what can I do for you? What's been going on in Deerford? Oh, we're a quiet little town. Not much happens here. Especially not since the legacy hit. People realized they couldn't have babies, and they just stopped trying altogether. And it takes a lot of the excitement out of the day-to-day, if you can believe it. Show me what you have for sale. Oops. Mm-hmm. That's for paladins. Alright, now. Where is Rumbold? There he is. That's who I wanted to talk to. A man paces angrily in front of a wrecked animal pen, his sun-weathered face twisted with ire. He's so wrapped up in his fury that he doesn't seem to notice you, Galloway's slobbering beasts, blazing bloody effigy, thrice damn salty wench and a soggy. Yeah, what's wrong? A monster stole my pigs. Traipsed into the village, tore down my pen, and made off with the whole damn herd. Just left a few little runts. What am I supposed to do with them? Calm down and tell me what happened. He bites his lip and closes his eyes. His nostrils flare each quick, angry breath. Life's always telling me to mind my temper. Just breathe deep and count to 10. He sighs. An ogre moved into the area not long ago. Folk had been seeing glimpses and tracks out in the wood, but he seemed to be staying away from town. Or so we all thought, until I made off with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid it's going to develop a taste for Kith, if it hasn't already. Tell me how I can help. I know it's too late to get my pigs back, but I'd set my mind at ease to see that thing's head shorn from its neck. In fact, you bring its ugly pate to me, I'll trade you for something that's of less use to a farmer like me than to a rowdy-looking sort like yourself. What do you know about the ogre? It's the same as any other, I'm sure. Big, ugly son of a bitch with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Drago can tell you more. He claims to have seen it in the wood. You can find him in his shop right by the Broken Tower. Regardless, I'm sure it's nothing a big lady like yourself couldn't handle. Now we head to Deerford Crossing, which I think is this way.
Bullseye.
One repel is my test.
Poison.
Head on. Dead on.
Sure.
We got Wrath spell. head up. Where does this lead? Nowhere.
Show him how it's done!
How may I help?
Dead on!
Lava will be on sea.
Do that.
Dead on! Show him how it's done!
Levaru beyond.
Lava will be on sea.
Show him how it's done!
That's it.
And
Sure.
keep an eye on you, Stone Beetle. Just beat it up until it's dead.
That's not very helpful.
Dead on!
Yay. You stand within what looks to be a ruined shrine. The moss-covered remnant of an ancient statue lies before you. Only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remain. Long grooves alongside it suggest that it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into the stone. And examine the skull. A skull is carved into the stone in intricate relief, its mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice a rusty keyhole between its jaws. After several attempts, you realize the rusted lock is beyond the skill of both you and your companions. The pedestal appears to be several hundred pounds of solid stone. You consider who would be best to push it. Ida? Ida pushes the statue, arms shaking and feet scrabbling for leverage. It doesn't budge.
Yeah?
Alright, come back to that at a later time.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Get on!
Now attack this one. There we go.
I could go for some shut-eye about now.
Alright. Eder is tired. Let's go Primordial. You go Beast. How much time left do we have? 1 day, 8 hours.
Yes?
Bullseye.
Ah, like that rock!
How may I help?
Lavaru.
Yeah?
Hey.
I'll teach you a lesson.
And I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
Grab all that. Grab all that.
I'm on the trail.
We don't make a spiderling. All right. And we're...
Sure.
Alright, that's the troll cave. Not the troll cave, Yoga cave. we're gonna deal with the ogre.
Yes?
Lava Aru beyond seek.
Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
I see. Anna!
Damn, that's a lot of spiders.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
And we've got ads going on.
Yes?
Hey.
Yeah?
Ready, Watcher.
Shoot.
Yes?
Hey there.
Lava Aru beyond seek.
Where are these spiders coming from?
I'm here.
Yes?
Hey there.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Alright, Grieving Mother is down.
Hey there.
I?
Hey.
Lava Aru beyond seek.
Yes?
Hey.
Ready, Watcher. Ready, Watcher.
Okay.
Yes?
Hey.
Lava Aru beyond seek.
Yeah?
Okay, we're back from the ads.
Ready, Watcher. Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
It's not what I was expecting.
Love, we will be on seek.
Good. Target that one.
Aye?
Ready, Watcher.
Not what I was expecting.
Lava, we will be.
Aloth? Shit!
Ready, Watcher.
Not my best moment.
Can't move!
Damn spiders.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying. Boys, they got Sagani.
Alright, let's load the autosave again. And it'll change the plan.
Sure.
Hey.
Hey there.
Ready, Watcher.
Aye? Indeed. Hey. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Ready, Watcher.
Alright, Lilith.
Lava, we will be on seek.
Hey.
Yeah?
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Head off!
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
What? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Sure.
And that's how it's done.
Poison.
This isn't how I usually work.
Mm-hmm.
Show 'em how it's done!
Aye?
I'm here.
This isn't how I usually work.
There we go. Got some more spiders.
Sure. I'll teach you a lesson.
I screwed that up.
Mm-hmm.
Ready, Watcher.
Shoot.
Yes.
Lava Ruby on seek.
And
Not too large. Lava Ruby on seek.
heal up again. Alright. You attack over there. Do another heal.
Yeah?
Aye?
Shoot
I
you.
fear we've lost the egg. Lava Ruby on seek.
I wish you no harm.
I'm here.
Not too long, but I'm slow.
Yes?
And do that
They
again.
die in the poison. Lava Ruby on seek.
Got them all. Tough.
I shall.
Yeah?
Alright, we rest. And yeah, switch to beast. And I think this is where we'll call it for today. Okay, friends. Thank you everyone for joining me for Pillars of Eternity. We're in the second act now. Things are gonna get crazy. Once I hit level 6, we'll try floor 3 of the Endless Paths. And take care of that. And we'll do some more side quests. We'll eventually jump into the main quest once I've done all the other stuff outside of the city. Also build up my keep. I'll be on again in about 4-ish hours with what was it called? Lost Dimension. But for now, I'm going to go raid out. Let's see who's online. But this guy. So look at you. No. Who to raid? Anybody currently doing stuff? Let's see. Trails in the sky. No. There's nothing. No. I'll take any suggestions for somebody to raid into. Anybody got anybody? Let's go. With let's say hi to this one. No, I can't think of anybody, so I might. Yeah. All right. Thank you everybody for joining me. I appreciate you all hanging out. Yeah, I'll be back on in a couple of hours with Lost Dimension, which is really interesting. And tomorrow is going to be very exciting. But tomorrow on a different channel, I'll be running a tabletop RPG campaign using the Fantasy Age system. And I'm very excited to do that. But for now, take care, stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.